fifth in center, number 7, Anna Waits. Batting sixth at shortstop, number 5, Madison McDonald. Batting seventh, playing first, number 15, Aubrey Usry. Batting eighth, playing right, number 14, Ella Hopper. Batting ninth, playing second, number 33, MC Sorrell. And in the circle, number 1, Lily Miller. Columbus State is coached by Brad Huskinson. He is assisted by Julia Chanfria, Michaela Mason, and Gianna Niemeyer. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the starting lineup for your USCA Pacers. Batting first, at shortstop, number 7, Autumn Fisher. Batting second, playing center, number 18, Lydia Johnson. Batting third, at second, number 15, Kate Newberry. Batting fourth, at first, number 3, Mallory Shaver. Batting fifth, the designated player, number 19, Lakin Phillips. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 33, Tara McGee. Batting seventh and left, number 1, Molly Rawlings. Batting eighth at third, number 28, Madison Rogers. Batting ninth and right, number 5, Ashlyn White. And in the circle today, number 21, Allie Fleming. USCA is coached by Jacqueline Poole. She is assisted by Alicia Doherty. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the softball fields on the campus of the University of South Carolina, Aiken, for today's Peach Belt Conference softball doubleheader between the USC Aiken Pacers and the visiting Columbus State Cougars. Lakin Phillips in the circle for the Pacers today.
And she knots the count up at 1 apiece to the Cougar leadoff hitter Grayson Gurley. Gurley, a .304 average on the season. As Phillips' second offering misses, 2-1 the count now. Pacers falling in yesterday's game 1 of the series with the Cougars, 6-1, as that one is flied to right field, and the play is made for out number 1. Ashlyn White, the right fielder today for the Pacers. As Phillips skips that one to the backstop for ball 1. Tara McGee at the catcher position today. Mallory Shaver, Kate Newberry, Autumn Fisher, and Madison Rogers making up the infield for the Pacers. Molly Rawlings, Lydia Johnson, and Ashlyn White in the outfield. As that one clips the zone, evening the count to Ainsley Collins. Collins at .286 average on the season. Just 1 RBI for Collins. Seeing action in her 13th game of the season as she fouls that one away to make it 1-2. That offering is low. Count evens at 2 apiece now for the third baseman for the Cougars. Fouled away and into the Pacer dugout, but everybody looks okay. At bat continues now for Collins. Phillips on the season, a .361 ERA, 77 strikeouts, 31 free passes, and 64 innings pitched. Showing bunt now is Collins. The offering from Phillips is cut on and fouled into the netting. 10 starts for Phillips on the season, 6 complete games. Opponents with a .234 average against. Phillips, a beautiful pitch there, a little off speed to get strike number 3. For the second out of the inning. And that's going to bring up Holly Lynn. And that one is high for ball 1. Evens the count, 1 apiece now. The catcher today for the Cougars. Lynn, a .305 batting average on this season. 11 home runs, 24 RBI. That one gets away from Tara McGee and goes to the backstop. It's 2-1 count now. In the zone, count evens at 2 apiece now. Phillips looking to get out of the inning unscathed. 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes here in the top of the first inning. The pitch Cut on and missed for strike number 3 for the third out of the inning. The Pacers set them down in order. They're due up in the bottom of the first. Welcome back, everyone. Autumn Fisher leading off the half inning for the Pacers. Cougars were sat down in order in the top half. Pacers looking to take advantage of the quick inning and get some runs across here early. Fisher, a .317 average on the season, 3 home runs, 14 RBI for the freshman, as that one misses for ball 1. A good crowd today here and a beautiful Saturday afternoon for some softball action here in the Peach Belt Conference. Fisher shows bunt, fouls it back to the screen, and it's 1-1. Warm, sunny afternoon here in Aiken, South Carolina. The pitch to Fisher is high, and she's ahead 2-1. Fisher, the shortstop today for the Pacers. Lydia Johnson, Kate Newberry due up in the rest of the inning. That one inside. A 3-1 count to Fisher. Fisher pops that one up to left field. Under it. And making the play was Grayson Gurley for the first out of the inning. Lily Miller in the circle today for the Cougars. Miller on the season at 1.53 ERA. She's 9-1 in her 14 appearances, 68 2/3 innings pitched, 55 strikeouts, 26 base on balls, and just 15 earned runs on the season. As that one is fouled back for ball 1 by Lydia Johnson. Johnson hitting .277 on the season in 31 games played. That pitch to Johnson in the zone. She's quickly behind 0-2. The graduate of Dorman High School. As that one misses, ball 1. That one's high. Count even at 2 apiece now. Johnson battling back into this at-bat. Kate Newberry stands on deck for the Pacers. Johnson pops that one out of play. That one just missing. Runs the count full now. Johnson flares that one, and that's going to land in fair. It's going to get past the left fielder. Johnson going to make it to third, sliding in and safe. A one-out triple for Lydia Johnson. So Lydia Johnson, the go-ahead run for the Pacers, just 90 feet away with Kate Newberry standing in to swing the bat. Newberry on the season, a .391 average. She's got 4 home runs, 22 RBI, and she takes a mighty hack at strike one. Johnson, plenty of speed from third. Anything to the outfield should score her fairly easily. Newberry swings and misses again. 0-2 now. Pacers found themselves in a similar hole in the last at-bat, but Johnson able to battle back into the AB to run the count full and then hit a triple to left field. Newberry will watch that one for ball one. Pitch to Newberry. Popped up to right field, deep right field, to the warning track, and she's not going to be able to make the play. That puts Newberry at second and puts a run on the board for the Pacers. That one carried all the way to the wall, forcing Hopper to make a tough play with her back to the fence. And she couldn't handle it. Mallory Shaver now stands in for the Pacers. Shaver, .294 on the season. 5 home runs, 20 RBI. She takes a mighty hack at strike one. Shaver pops that one out of play. It's 0-2. Shaver swings and misses at that one for out number 2. That brings up Lakin Phillips. Phillips seeing a lot more action in the batter's box as of late. She'll watch strike one. Phillips in 9 at-bats so far this season, a .333 average, a home run to her credit, and 3 RBI. As that one misses to even the count at 1 apiece. Phillips swings and misses, 1-2 now. The pitch to Phillips, fouled back into the screen, 1-2 the count. That one well high. Count even at 2 apiece now for Phillips. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner at second for the Pacers. Phillips gets a hold of that one. She's going to drive that one, and it's going to get to the wall. That'll score Kate Newberry. An RBI single. Makes it a 2-0 ball game here for the Pacers. Lakin Phillips helping her own cause out with that one. That'll bring up the catcher, Tara McGee. And she'll watch ball 1. Swing and a miss there. That one missing high and away, 2-1. Swing and a miss there, evens the count at 2 apiece for Tara McGee. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a 2-0 ball game with a runner standing at first for the catcher, Tara McGee. McGee fouls that one out of play. And McGee swings and misses at strike number 3. But the Pacers plate 2 to take an early lead. Top of the second coming up. Pacers with the 2-0 lead. Welcome back, everyone. Designated player Nova Wright due up for the Columbus State Cougars. Wright on the season at .276 average, 4 home runs, 27 RBI, .531 slugging percentage. Lakin Phillips set him down in order back in the top of the first inning. She'll look to do the same here after a 2-run bottom of the first for the Pacers as that first offering misses low and inside, 1-0 count. And that one skips to the backstop, 2-0. Phillips, the offering, fouled back to the screen for strike number 1. Head coach Jack Poole coming to check on her catcher. Looks like everything's all right. At bat will continue. It's a 2-1 count to the designated player, Nova Wright. Everything back in order. Phillips delivers. Swung on and missed. It's a 2-2 count now. Phillips looking for her third strikeout of the day. And that one's high. Count runs full now. The pitch in the air. Backing up is Fisher. And there to make the play for out number 1. That'll bring up Anna Waits, the center fielder. Waits, a .269 average on the season. 5 home runs, 17 RBI as the first offering misses for ball 1. Now when catching the zone, count even now for Waits. Waits 17 strikeouts on the season. As that one is fouled away. Phillips ahead 1-2 now. Phillips delivers. That one's high. Count even now. Fouled away. At bat will continue. Pitch. Fouled away again. At bat continues. To second, Newberry. Quick toss over to first. And that is out number 2. Madison McDonald stands in now. McDonald, a .309 average on the season, 2 home runs, 12 RBI, and a .574 slugging percentage to her credit. That one fouled away and into the netting. 2 strikes now. And a third strike froze her. Out number 3, Lakin Phillips with her third K of the day. She sets them down in order. 2-0 ball game. Pacers due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Molly Rawlings leading off the half inning for the Pacers. She's in left field today. Rawlings, a .256 average on the season. And the first offering nearly hits her. It's a 1-0 count to the freshman. The pitch is low. 2-0. Now when clips the zone, it's 2-1 now to the left fielder. Rawlings, 1 home run on the season, just 2 RBI. She fouls that one to the screen. Count evens at 2 apiece now. Rawlings fouls that one away. At bat will continue. Count runs full now for Rawlings. And the at-bat continues. Rawlings fouls another one away. Pitch. Well struck to center, but right to the outfielder for out number 1. Anna waits. Didn't have to move very far to track that one down. That's going to bring up Madison Rogers, the third baseman, as she looks at strike 1. That one missing. Count evens up at 1 apiece now. In the zone, strike 2. And a swinging strikeout for out number 2. Sets down Madison Rogers. That brings up Ashlyn White. White, just 083 on the season. 2 hits and 24 at-bats. Looking to improve that average here. White, well struck there. That's going to go to the wall. It'll bounce off. White is going to head to third. It's going to be a close play. She slides in and keeps her hand on the bag. It's a 2-out triple for Ashlyn White. Just like that, the Pacers with a chance to extend their lead. 2 triples here in the game so far for the Pacers. Brings up Autumn Fisher, who flew out to left in her first appearance. White turns on that one. Fisher turns on that one, but hits it well foul. Fisher pops up to right underneath it and making the play for out number 3. So a 2-out triple can't come around to score. 2-0 your score. Top of the third due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Aubrey Usry leads the half inning off for the Cougars of Columbus State. Usry, a 226 average on the season. 5 RBI to her credit. No home runs, a 226 slugging percentage, and a 255 OBP for the first baseman. Her first offering is fouled out of play. That one in the zone. 0-2 now to Usry. To second, Newberry. The throw over in time for the first out of the inning. That one's in the zone for strike 1. And that one's going to leak through for a base hit. It's the first hit of the day for the Cougars. And it's a single for Ella Hopper. That'll bring up Casey Sorrell. The second baseman today. That pitch from Phillips misses low. That one ripped foul. Count evens up at 1 apiece. Runner goes. Throw not in time. It's a 2-1 count, and the runner stands at second. Two one to Sorrells. That pitch clips the zone. Count evens up at 2 apiece. And that one misses. Count runs full now. Pacer crowd doesn't like that one, but it won't change the result. That's a full count now to the 9-hole hitter. The pitch. Inside. And it's a 1-out walk and puts 2 on. Columbus State with its first pair of runners on the day, and head coach Jack McPool going to come out to talk to her pitcher. That flips the lineup card over. Grayson Gurley back in the box. She flew out in her first at-bat. She pops that one up to the screen for strike 1. Swing and a miss there for strike 2. The pitch from Phillips. Cut on and missed for strike 3. That's 4 strikeouts on the day for Lakin Phillips, and she's got a chance to get out of the jam here. Ainsley Collins struck out in her first at-bat. That one's fouled back into the screen. 0-1 count now to Collins. Fouled into the screen, 0-2. The pitch to Collins. To third. Rogers steps on the bag for out number 3. Pacers get out of a 2-on, 1-out jam and keep the lead where it is. 2-0. Pacers on top. Welcome back, everyone. Lydia Johnson due up for the Pacers here to start the third inning. She tripled in her first at-bat of the day. And she'll watch strike one. One and one count now to the center fielder. 2-1. Three and one now to Johnson. Gets a hold of that one to left, backing up, and underneath it is Gurley for out number 2. But Johnson gave it a ride, brings up Kate Newberry. Newberry 0 for 1 on the day. Gets a hold of that one. That's got a ride. That's going. That's gone. Kate Newberry, first pitch swinging, and it is a bomb to right field. Make it a 3-0 ball game, courtesy of Kate Newberry. Who hits her 5th home run of the season. That's the 18th on the season for the Pacers. And it brings up Mallory Shaver, who struck out in her first at-bat. Shaver hits that one to left, and making the play in foul territory is Gurley for out number 2. So a pair of first pitch swings and a pair of different results for the Pacers. Brings up Lakin Phillips, who singled in her first at-bat. 0-1 count now to the pitcher, Lakin Phillips. Phillips, fans on that one. And that one's high, 1-2 now. Foul back to the screen. At bat continues. The pitch. Hit down the first base line. Pulls the first baseman off the bag. The throw. Close play, and they're going to say Phillips is safe. Phillips legs it out on the infield. A 2-for-2 day at the plate for Lakin Phillips. Puts a runner on for the catcher, Tara McGee. She's 0-for-1 with a strikeout today. And McGee, a bomb off the batter's eye. Tara McGee. And the Pacers have broken it open here. A 5-0 lead. The catcher with an absolute missile to center field. A no-doubter off the bat. And the Pacers offense came to play today. They are rewarding this pitching performance from Lakin Phillips with 6 hits and 5 runs thus far. That brings up Molly Rawlings with 2 outs. Make it a 2-home-run inning for the Pacers today. As Rawlings backs up to get out of the way of that one for ball 1. That one gets away. It's 2-0. Beautiful pitch there from Miller. Freezes Rawlings for strike 1. Rawlings fouls that one out. Count even at 2 apiece now. Rawlings stands in. The pitch is hit well, but right to the shortstop. Rawlings put a charge in it, but couldn't get it out of the infield for out number 3. But the Pacers plate 3 more. It's a 5-0 ball game. Cougars due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Holly Lynn leading the inning off for the Cougars, excuse me. The Pacers with a 5-0 lead after a 3 RBI bottom of the third, courtesy of a pair of home runs, a solo shot by Kate Newberry, and then a homer of the 2-run variety, courtesy of catcher Tara McGee after Lakin Phillips hit her second single of the day. So the Pacer battery doing great things offensively and defensively here. But down 2-0 here to Holly Lynn. Lynn, a player the Pacers have no problem putting on first if it comes to that on a free pass. She's 11 home runs and 24 RBI to her credit this season. And she is quickly ahead 3-0. And it's a 4-pitch walk to put Lynn at first. That's the second free pass of the day from Phillips to go along with 4 strikeouts. And looks like we're going to have a pinch runner here. Can't quite see the number of the player, but a pinch runner will head to first for Holly Lynn. I believe it's number 13, Carly Wilson. Showing bunt. 0-1 now. Is the count to Nova Wright. In the air, Johnson underneath and making the play for out number 1. Brings up Anna Waits. Pitch from Phillips, swung on and missed for strike 1. Pardon me, that pinch runner appears to be number 19, Madison Hanchy. It's an 0-1 count for Phillips. The pitch, cut on and missed. Strike 2 now. In the air to right, and plenty of room to make the play for out number 2, courtesy of Ashlyn White. That brings up Madison McDonald. She struck out in her first plate appearance. Runner goes. The throw in plenty of time. A missile from Tara McGee to gun down Hanchy at second. A great tag on the play as well. Tara McGee doing everything out there today for the Pacers. 5-0 lead, bottom of the 4th coming up next. Welcome back, everyone. Madison Rogers leads the half inning off for the Pacers. She struck out in her first appearance. Rogers stands in now, ready to see the pitch. Rogers rips that one straight up the middle into center field for a leadoff single. And a new pitcher in the circle for the Cougars. That's number 4, Chloe Shears. Shears a 3.57 ERA on the season, 33 1/3 innings pitched, 13 strikeouts, 15 walks, and 17 earned runs on the season. Ashlyn White stands in as the first offering to her misses for ball 1. So 1-0 count to White. She lays down a bunt. It goes right back to the circle. So the sacrifice will not be successful, but she will reach base on the bunt attempt. That puts speed at first for Autumn Fisher, who's 0 for 2. On the fielder's choice, she has a runner at first in the form of Ashlyn White. Fisher bunts that one foul. That one's fouled away. It's 0-2. Fisher fouls that one out of play. At bat continues. That one's low for ball 1. At bat continues now for Ashlyn White, or for Autumn Fisher. Ashlyn White standing at first. Fisher to short. Throw in time for out number 2 at second. But Fisher reaches first. Brings up Lydia Johnson. She's 1 for 2 with a triple. Fisher fouls that one down the third base line. Oh, 1 count to the Pacers center fielder. White pops it up, and it's going to land in. It's a bloop single for Ashlyn White. It's a 2-hit day for her, and that put runners at the corners for Kate Newberry, who's 2 for 2 with a double and a home run today. A little bloop single for Lydia Johnson brings a dangerous hitter up to the plate for the Pacers. To short. Long throw in time for out number 3. So first pitch swinging was Kate Newberry, but couldn't get a runner across. 5-0 still the score. Pacers with the lead. Top of the 5th up next. Welcome back, everyone. Madison McDonald leading the inning off for the Cougars after she was at bat during a thrown-out stolen base runner back in the top of the fourth inning as she watches ball one. She's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout looking. That one missing. 2-0. Fouled back. 2-1 now for McDonald. That one's high. 3-1 now. And that one's low. The leadoff walk for Madison McDonald. That brings up Aubrey Ussery. She's 0 for 1 today. That one misses. Bunt laid down. Phillips, the throw to first, in time for the first out. Sacrifice is successful. It moves the runner over. So that'll be one in scoring position for Ella Hopper. Who singled in her first appearance. That one's fouled into the screen. That one's ripped over the head of Fisher, who made a diving effort for it. Or leaping effort, I should say. That puts runners at the corners with one out. Casey Sorrell walked in her first appearance. Pacers would love a ground ball to the shortstop here. A chance to keep the shutout going. That's a pop-up in foul territory for strike number 1. Showing bunt there. The runner at first will advance. So it'll be runners at second and third with one out and an 0-2 count to Casey Sorrell. And that one froze her. Beautiful pitch for the second out from Lakin Phillips. Brings up Grayson Gurley. She's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. She pops her first pitch into the netting behind home plate. Another beautiful breaking ball from Lakin Phillips makes it 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And Phillips gets out of the runners at the corners with one out without surrendering a single run. The shutout continues. Pacers up 5-0. Bottom of the fifth. Due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Cameron Green leading the inning off for the Pacers, as that one is in for strike one. That one misses high. Count evens up at 1 apiece now. One and two now. That one bunted foul down the first base line. At bat continues now for Green. And Green sat down on strikes for out number one. In for strike one to Phillips. Phillips 2 for 2 on the day with a pair of singles. Swing and a miss on that one. It's 0-2. Phillips gets a hold of that one, and she drops it in. It's a 3-for-3 day from Lakin Phillips. Have yourself a day. Lakin Phillips, 3-for-3 at the plate. And she's going to come off for a pinch runner. It'll be number 4, Perry Rouillard. Rouillard with a broken arm. But that's not going to affect her speed at all, so she's going to stand out there and give it a go. She won't be hitting or playing the field at all for the Pacers any longer this season, but as that one's ripped into left field for a single from Tara McGee. McGee a 2-for-3 day now. And it puts a runner in scoring position for Molly Rawlings. Now looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here. Looks like it's going to be number 2, Anna Turner. And it will be. So Turner stands in now with runners at first and second. She hits that one right back to the circle. The throw over to third is in time for the second out. That brings up Madison Rogers, who's 1-for-2 on the day. That one inside for ball 1. Rogers swings and misses at that one. Count even at 1 apiece now. One and 1 count to Rogers. The winning run at the plate for the Pacers makes it 2 and 1. Reminder here, if you're unfamiliar, the run rule in softball is 8 runs or more in the 5th inning. So if the Pacers score 3 here, they will walk it off in the 5th. It's a 2-2 count to Madison Rogers. She pops that one foul and off the netting. Pitch. Catches the zone. Rogers thought it might have been inside, but she is incorrect. It's a strikeout for the Cougars. And a 5-0 ball game heading into the top of the 6th inning. Welcome back, everyone. Ansley Collins leads the half inning off for the Cougars. They're looking to dig their way out of a 5-run hole as Lakin Phillips has just put together a heck of a performance on both sides of the ball. 3 for 3 on the day and in the circle. 5 innings pitched, just 2 hits allowed to go along with 6 strikeouts. That one missing. Makes it a 1-1 ball game. Or excuse me, a 1-1 count. That one's high, 2-1. Ripped foul. Count evens at 2 apiece now. And that one gets her. Strikeout looking for Phillips. We're out number 1. That brings up Holly Lynn. And anytime you can bring Lynn to the plate with no one on base, it's a good day. Double-digit home runs on the season. But still looking for her first hit of the day. She's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. That one missing high. Count evens at 1 apiece. Misses outside, 2-1. Two and two now. Popped up. Rogers can't quite make the play, but it rolls foul. In the air. White charging in and making the play for the second out. One 0 count now. In the air to center. Lydia Johnson underneath and makes the play for the third and final out of the sixth, top of the sixth. Pacers looking to add to their lead, 5-0. Bottom of the sixth up next. Welcome back, everyone. Bloop single that time, or nearly a bloop single for Ashlyn White that time, just goes foul. So instead of a runner on first, it'll be an 0-1 count. That one slices foul as well. Oh, 2 count now to White. She gets a hold of that one, but right to the center fielder who had to shade a little bit to her right to make the play, but is there in time for the first out of the inning. Brings up Autumn Fisher, who's still looking for her first hit of the day. Fisher is going to drop that one in. It'll roll to the wall. She is going to make the play. It's a stand-up one-out double for Autumn Fisher. Lydia Johnson lays down the bunt, and they're going to say it hit Lydia Johnson, so it'll be a foul ball. Johnson shows bunt, pulls it back. Fisher tagged well out, trying to steal third. So instead of one out and a runner at second for Lydia Johnson, it'll be an 0-2 count, or excuse me, a 1-1 count with 2 outs and no one on. Johnson watches that one for ball 3. So it's a 2-out walk for Lydia Johnson, who will head to first with 2 outs for Kate Newberry. Newberry pops it up. Shading. Or no, it popped it up, but nobody was there to make the play. It split 2 defenders. And so Newberry would get an RBI double, and the Pacers would get another run. Make it a 6-0 ball game. That brings up Mallory Shaver with a chance to end it with one swing of the bat. That one's high for ball 1. Shaver drops it in. It's a single. Newberry on the run. Slides in, and she's going to make the play. Make it 7-0 Pacers. the Pacer offense has come alive here today. 13 hits, 7 runs, and a pair of long balls as well. That brings up Lakin Phillips, who is having about as good a day as you can, as that one drops in for strike one. Phillips 3 for 3 with 3 singles. And that's going to hit her. So Phillips has reached safely in every plate appearance today, and that will likely continue. And up comes Tara McGee. McGee, 1 for 3 today. A home run, a single. To her credit. McGee to short. Long throw in time. No, she bobbles it and dropped the ball. So it's bases loaded now for the Pacers. 2 outs. And Molly Rawlings has a chance to walk us off. Pitch was inside for ball 1. That one framed up well and evens the count at 1 apiece. Molly Rawlings reaching in any way here will end the game with a Pacer run rule walk-off. That one's low, 2-1. Rawlings gets it up the middle. The throw just in time to retire the side. So the Pacers lose their chance at the run rule, but they still lead 7-0. Top of the 7th due up. Columbus State down to their final 3 outs. Welcome back, everyone. Final 3 outs here for the Cougars. Lakin Phillips looking to complete the complete game shutout. As the first pitch is in for strike 1. To Anna Waits. That one high and nearly getting away from Tara McGee. Evens the count at 1 apiece. That one's high and away. 2-0. 2-1, excuse me. Foul back to the screen. Count even again. 2-2. Count runs full now. And that one's ripped into right field for a leadoff single here in the top of the 7th. That one's fouled away. Strike one to Madison McDonald. They'll say she did not swing. Held up to even the count at 1 apiece. 1-1 to McDonald. The pitch popped up and out of play. 1-2 now. Fouled away again. At bat continues for McDonald. That was high. Count even. 2-2 now for McDonald. Fouled away down the right field line. Pitch. That one's well struck. But there to make the play is Ashlyn White. The runner will hold firm at first for the first out of the inning. Cougars down to their final 2 outs. Aubrey Usry stands in now. Usry's 0 for 2 today. Pitch. Missing outside for ball 1. Fouled out of play. Fouled away 1-2 now. Phillips, the pitch. That's a shot into left field. And it'll put runners at second and third with one out. Usry gets her first hit of the day. And that brings up Ella Hopper, who's 2 for 2. And that's a shot ripped up the middle. That's going to score 1. And it'll put runners at the corners. So shutout bid ends for Lakin Phillips. Meeting in the circle. Phillips stands in. The pitch is low. That one in the zone. Count evens at 1 apiece now. In the air and out of play. Swing and a miss gets Hopper for the second out of the inning. Cougars down to their final out, and they've got runners at the corners. It's going to be a pinch hitter here. Excuse me, it'll be the leadoff hitter. Lineup card will flip over for Grayson Gurley. In the air. It's going to stay on the infield. Phillips is called off, and Mallory Shaver is there for the third and final out. The Pacers even the series and get a little revenge for yesterday's loss and win this one 7-1. Off the back of a beautiful game by Lakin Phillips, who was 3 for 3 at the plate. Got the 1-run shutout. 5 hits and a bevy of strikeouts for Phillips today in Game 2. But don't go anywhere. We will have Game 3 of this Peach Belt Conference softball series. Give us about 20 minutes to give the team some rest and this field prepared for the third and final game, and we'll be back for that. But until then, I'm Jordan Phillips. Thank you for joining us for Game 2, and we'll see you for Game 3. Welcome back, everyone. Game 2 of this Peach Belt Conference softball doubleheader between the Columbus State Cougars and your USC Aiken Pacers. And Game 3 starts off with a ball in the outside corner to Grayson Gurley. Pacers picking up a win in Game 2 by a score of 7-1, looking to get the series win here. Allie Fleming stands in the circle for the Pacers today. Lakin Phillips going to be a tough act to follow. A complete game, one-run game with only giving up 5 hits and a few strikeouts to go along with it. And on the other side, 3 for 3 with 3 singles and a walk. Now, Fleming will not be batting for herself today. Lakin Phillips again in as the DP for Game 3 of this series, as it's now 3-1 to Gurley. Gurley unloads on that one, and it's a leadoff home run for the Cougars. Gurley with her second home run of the season and gives the Cougars the first lead of the day. Holly Lynn due up next, and Lynn with plenty of power in her bat as well. 11 home runs, 24 RBI on the season. To go along with a 305 average coming into today. It's a 1-0 count for her to start things off here. That one missing as well, 2-0. That one clips the zone. Two and 1 count now to Lynn. Nice pitch there from Fleming. Evens the count at 2 apiece. That one misses. Count runs full now. And that one misses high. So it's a free pass for Holly Lynn. And head coach Jacqueline Poole out to talk to her starting pitcher. Calm things down a bit for Fleming. Number 10, Nova Wright, the catcher. Right, a nice play by Autumn Fisher, and can't quite get the double play. There's a collision at first, but no advance. Nice play by Autumn Fisher to snag that one for the first out of the inning. Tried to get the double play, but there was a lot of traffic there at first. First offering misses to Anna Waits. That one missing outside, 2-0. That one's golfed into right field. Gets by Ashlyn White. Now it'll be runners at second and third with one out. Swing and a miss there from Madison McDonald for the first strike. That one's outside. Evens the count at 1 apiece now. Fleming struggling to find the zone thus far. Looking to limit the damage here. That one clips it. Gets ahead 1-2. Looking to get out of this inning without too much damage. McDonald thought about it there, but holds up her swing. Makes it 2-2. That one misses. Count runs full now. Fouled away and out of play off the netting. At bat continues for the shortstop, Madison McDonald. McDonald knocked down by Fisher. There will be no play at first. It's an infield single and another run will cross. Izzy Rapati stands in with runners at the corners and one out. Nice frame job there from Tara McGee for the first strike. Swing and a miss there, 0-2. Fleming out ahead. In the air, on the infield, Newberry running, makes the play. And tagging and scoring from third, another run crosses. And it's a 3-0 Columbus State lead here in the top of the first. Avery Hayes stands in now. That one skips to the backstop, and the runners will advance. That one's in the zone. Count 1-2 now. 1-1, excuse me. Popped up to left. And there to make the play is Molly Rawlings for the third and final out. 3 runs cross. Pacers due up next, looking to respond in the bottom of the first. Welcome back, everyone. Autumn Fisher leading the half inning off for the Pacers, looking to respond after a 3-run start by the Cougars. And the first offering is in for a strike. It's Juliana Franklin in the circle. She's got a 1.83 ERA on the season and 118 2/3 innings pitched. She is the workhorse of this staff as Fisher hits that one right to the third baseman, and the throw is in time to retire Autumn Fisher. Franklin, just 31 earned runs in those 118 2/3 innings, 109 strikeouts, 27 base on balls. The senior lefty out of Baldwin, Georgia. Excuse me, Leesburg, Georgia. Out of Abraham Baldwin High School. As that one misses low to Lydia Johnson. Johnson tripled in her first at-bat back in the second game of this doubleheader. Pacers would love to see something like that again here. And it might not be a triple, but it'll definitely be extra bases. That's going to roll to the wall. And it's a stand-up double for Lydia Johnson. She's having a day. That brings up Kate Newberry. She homered in game 1. She swings and misses at the first offering from Franklin. Franklin, one of the best pitchers in the PBC in softball. As that pitch misses low. That one clips the zone. Great frame job there from The catcher, Nova Wright. That one's low. Count evens up at 2 apiece now. And that one fans her. So it's 2 outs. Brings up Lakin Phillips. Phillips was perfect in game 1. Strike 1 to Phillips. Count evens up at 1 apiece now. Or, excuse me, 1 and 2 now. And that one froze her. Beautiful pitch there from Franklin for the strikeout and the 3rd out. Pacers trailing 3-0, top of the 2nd, due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Ella Hopper leading off the half inning for the Cougars. Swing and a miss at the first offering from Allie Fleming. That one's fouled down the first base line. Quickly 0-2. And that one's turned on and dropped in for a base hit. It's another leadoff single for the Cougars. Although better than the leadoff hit in the top of the first, which was a solo home run. Brings up MC Sorrell. The first offering for Fleming. In for strike 1. That was tapped to first. And it was a close play, but just in time for the first out. Runner will advance. So it'll be 1 in scoring position on second base. for Grayson Gurley, who homered in her first at bat. Gurley to short. That'll hold the runner. Long throw in time for out number 2. That brings up the dangerous Holly Lynn, who walked in her first plate appearance. That one misses. Missing as well. 2-0 now to Lynn. Fouled away. 2-1. That one misses. 3-1. And outside for the free pass. Puts runners at first and second with 1 out. 2 outs, excuse me. That brings up Nova Wright. She's 0 for 1. That would clips the zone from Fleming to get ahead 0-1. That one's well hit. That's going to land in. Play at the plate. Not in time. Cut off by the pitcher or by the first baseman. So another run scores for the Cougars. Makes it a 4-0 ball game. That one's in the dirt. Outside 2-0. In the zone. Swung on and missed. 2-2 now. Fouled back. At bat continues now for the Cougars. And awaits, looking to keep the inning going here. That one's inside. Count runs full. Tap to second. Newberry, the throw in plenty of time to retire the side. Another run crosses. Pacers looking to respond in the bottom of the second inning. Welcome back, everyone. First pitch outside.
Okay, it's Terry McGee. Okay. Wait, is it 30? It's 30.
McGee taps it to second. Throw over in time for the first out of the inning. Oh, 1 to Mallory Shaver, who quickly falls down 0-2 after tapping that one foul. Two and one count to Shaver now. The pitch. Ripped foul down the right field line and out of play into the bullpen. Two and two count now to Shaver. That one's low, count runs full. At-bat continues after Shaver taps that one foul. Shaver flies out to the right fielder. Was well hit, but hung in the air just a little too long. That brings up Molly Rawlings, the left fielder today. She'll bat with no one on and 2 outs. That one coming in real close, almost hit Rawlings. Rawlings fouls that one off the screen. Two and one now. Three and one to Rawlings. Nice play there. Good pitch from Franklin. Fouling that one away to keep the at-bat going for Rawlings. Tap that one foul as well. Another foul ball. Rawlings doing a good job here keeping this at-bat going. And the play in time to retire the side. Pacers still looking for their first run of the day. 4-0 your score. Top of the third up next. Welcome back, everyone. Peyton Baker taking over in the circle for Allie Fleming. Baker, a 4.10 ERA on the season and 94 innings pitched. 81 strikeouts, 29 walks, and 55 earned runs. She'll face off against Madison McDonald. And her first offering is going to miss. Swing and a miss from McDonald. Fouled that one away. Caught it with the end of the bat. Makes it a 1-1 count. That one's outside, 2-1. Now it clips the zone. 2-2 now, the count to McDonald. McDonald off the end of the bat to right. White is there and makes the play for out number 1. So the Pacers retire their first leadoff hitter of the day. Izzy Rapati stands in now. And that one is low for ball 1. Rapati blisters that one, gets it past the diving Molly Rawlings, and it's a 1-out double for Rapati. Hits keep coming for the Cougars. That's their 6th hit of the day in 2 1/3 inning. That one is outside for ball 1. That one is low 2-0. That was fouled back, 2-1. Swing and a miss makes it 2-2. That one just missing. And the count runs full now. Hayes lifted into the air. And play made by Rawlings in left. And it'll hold the runner at second. For the second out. That one misses low for ball 1. Outside 2-0. Back up the middle, off the glove of Baker. It rolled into no man's land. That's an infield single, and it moves the runner at second over to third. So 2 for 2 day so far from Ella Hopper. Brings up MC Sorrell. She's 0 for 1 on the day. Curveball from Baker is high. And that one's low. 2-0 now with 2 outs and 2 on. Turned on and hit foul. Dangerous play there. Head coach Brad Huskisson had to duck out of the way of that one. He just was able to get out of the way. That was a screamer off the bat of MC Sorrell. It's a 2-1 count now. That one's high. Runner goes, and we'll make it without a play. So it'll be runners at second and third with 2 outs here. A 4-0 ball game. And it'll be bases loaded. That one's turned on, hit foul. And we'll land out of play. Popped up, trailing out of play, and Pacers had a chance at it, but Madison Rogers couldn't quite get underneath it. But an 0-2 count now. To Grayson Gurley. Count 1-2 now. Gurley fouls that one away. At bat continues. Pacers looking to keep the lead where it is. The offering from Baker. Popped up on the infield. Shaver underneath it. And makes the play for the third and final out. The Pacers would leave the bases loaded. No runs score. 4-0 your score. Bottom of this third coming up next. Welcome back, everyone. Madison Rogers leading the inning off for the Pacers. Her first at-bat of the day. It's a 4-0 lead. Pacers with just one hit so far against Juliana Franklin, the ace of this Cougars staff. And she's showing you why. She's been near unhittable today. Rogers taps that one foul. And Rogers just able. Oh, no, they'll say she swung on it. It appeared that she had held up, but the first base umpire rules differently. She is sat down on strikes. Brings up Ashlyn White. White tripled in the first game of this doubleheader. She'll tap that one to the shortstop. Long throw in time. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Ashlyn White, makes it 2 outs in the inning. And the lineup card turns over to Autumn Fisher. Fisher pops up, and it's a quick inning. 5 pitches from Juliana Franklin. The Pacers looking to hold the score where it is here, 4-0. Top of the 4th up next. Welcome back, everyone. The designated player, Holly Lynn, leading off the half inning for the Cougars of Columbus State. She's walked in both of her first times up at the plate. As that one is low. That one misses outside, 2-0. In the zone, just clipping it. Makes it a 2-1 count. That one in the zone as well. Oh, they'll say it missed. 3-1. And that one misses. It's three walks and 3 appearances for Holly Lynn. And when you consider what she can do with the bat, that seems like an optimal outcome for the Pacers. Brings up Nova Wright, who's 1 for 2. That one misses for ball 1. Two and 0. Baker struggling to find the strike zone today. It was an issue for Allie Fleming as well, which is what led to the change. And now it's 3 and 0. That one's fouled down the left field line, out of play. In the air. And just landing inside the foul line. A little bloop single puts runners at first and second for the Cougars. That one gets inside and gets away from Tara McGee, so both runners will advance. It's runners in scoring position. Second and third. And a 1-0 count. For Anna Waits in a meeting in the circle. Things sorted out. Players ready to get things back started. It was a players-only meeting, so Baker just talking to her teammates, getting everything calmed down. As she misses low and away with that. 2-0. And now head coach Jackal Poole is going to come out. Doesn't appear like there's going to be a pitching change just yet. Just some discussion between coach and pitcher. So a 2-0 count after the meeting with head coach Poole and Peyton Baker. The pitch swung on and missed for the first strike. Pacers still looking for their first out of the inning. Cut on and missed. Count evens up at 2 apiece now. In the air. Under it is Johnson. No tag. That one nearly got away from the Pacers. So out number 1. Brings up Madison McDonald. That's it for strike one. That one's high, count even at one apiece now. Outside, 2-1. To third. The throw in plenty of time. Great throw there from Alexis Stout for the second out. Brings up Izzy Rapati. Patty 1 for 2 with a double. One and one count now for Rapati. Taps that one foul. And it's a strikeout for Baker. After putting 2 on with no outs, the Pacers able to get out of it without surrendering a run. 4-0. Still your score. Bottom of the fourth. Due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Lydia Johnson leading the half inning off for the Pacers. She doubled in her first at bat back in the first inning. Pacers, that the lone hit of the day, as she's going to sneak that one through the left side. And she'll have a 2 for 2 day. That brings up Kate Newberry with a runner on. Makes Lydia Johnson 4 for 5 today. As Newberry is down 0-1. And Newberry sneaks that one through. A rocket into the outfield, and the misplayed by the right fielder will put runners at the corners. Johnson was going the whole way, but the bobble by the right fielder made it a little bit easier decision. So it's runners at the corners now for the Pacers. That brings up Lakin Phillips. Phillips is 3 for 4 with a walk as well today. In total, just 0 for 1 here in this game. She struck out looking in her first appearance. Swing and a miss there for strike one. Juliana Franklin still in the circle for the Pacers, for the Cougars, excuse me. It looks like we're going to have a pinch runner now for the Pacers. It's going to be Perry Rouillard coming in to pinch run for Kate Newberry. Rouillard, of course, not going to be playing a position or swinging the bat anytime soon after she broke her arm, but she can still run, and the Pacers will take advantage of that. She has got a lot of speed over there at first base. Phillips showed bunt, and now Rouillard was caught in no man's land, but I don't think the second baseman realized that. So it's an 0-2 count for Phillips, but runners at second and third with no outs. And again, a lot of speed on the base paths for the Pacers. They'd love to get at least one here. Phillips pops this one up. No, it's trailing. That's going to get off the top of the wall. That's going to score one. Rouillard on her way to first, and she's going to score without a throw. It's a double for Lakin Phillips. 2 RBI double for the designated player. And she just missed a 3-run home run, but the Pacers will take the 2 runs anyway. It cuts the lead in half for the Cougars, and we're going to have some sort of substitution here. Can't tell if it's going to be a pinch runner or a pinch hitter. It looks like it may be a pinch hitter. No, it'll be a pinch runner. It's going to be Anna Turner heading to second to run for Lakin Phillips. So Tara McGee will stand in with a runner in scoring position and a chance to add to this lead, to cut into this lead here. She, of course, had a 2-run homer off the batter's eye back in Game 2 of this series. And the Pacers would gladly take another one of those, but she'll settle instead for a 2-0 count. Taps that one down the first base line. Turner will make it to third. So the first out does move the runner over for the Pacers. That brings up Mallory Shaver, who can tie this game with one swing of her big bat. That one runs inside, and it's a 1-0 count to Shaver. Shaver wanted all of that one, but it just touched the top of the zone. That one missing. 2-1 now. That one clips the zone. Pacer faithful thought it was inside. I did as well, but it does not matter what I think. The count is 2-2 to Mallory Shaver. Franklin stands in, delivers. Tap foul by Shaver. to keep the at-bat going. To short. Runner will stay, and Shaver will be retired. Brings up Molly Rawlings, who's 0 for 1. That one's inside. Rawlings to second. The throw in time to retire the side, but the Pacers cut the lead in half. It's 4-2. Top of the fifth up next. Welcome back, everyone. Avery Hayes leads the half inning off for the Cougars. She's 0 for 2 today. The Cougars looking to regain some momentum after the Pacers plated 2 back in the bottom of the fourth inning to cut the lead in half. It's a 1-0 count now to Hayes. That one's in the zone. Count evens up now. In the air. Fisher underneath it and makes the play. Leadoff hitter retired. That brings up Ella Hopper, who's 2 for 2. Had a pair of hits in the first game as well. All singles. She fouls that one away. To third. The throw sailed. That'll be scored as an error. That brings up MC Sorrell. Pops it up. And just off the screen. Swing and a miss from Sorrell makes it 0-2 count. Off the end of the bat, it's a little blooper, and it's going to land in for a base hit. That'll put runners at second and third. Just an unfortunate little hit into no man's land there for the Pacers. Brings up Grayson Gurley. She's 1 for 3 with a solo homer. Taps that one foul. Foul down the right field line, out of play. Looking to avoid loading the bases here. It's 0-2 count to Grayson Gurley. Popped up and out of play off of the screen. At bat continues now for Gurley, who's down 0-2. Another foul. This one looked like it may have gone off the knob of the bat. That one ripped foul down the third baseline. And just so. That one's high. 4-1 makes the count 1-2. To third. Stout goes home, and the play's not made. It's going to score 1, and they won't have a chance for another. That'll score 2 runs. It brings up Molly Lynn, who's walked 3 times in this game. And And she's ahead 2-0. Three and 0. That one just catching the zone. And that one's outside. Make it a 4-walk day for Holly Lynn. And we're going to have a meeting here between head coach Poole and Peyton Baker. Again, doesn't look like there's going to be a pitching change, just a discussion. Be runners at first and second with one out here in the top of the 5th inning. A 2-run inning for the Cougars, and the Pacers would like to keep it to just that. That one's popped out of play behind home plate for the first strike. That pitch from Baker just missing. Even the count at 1 apiece. In the air. Johnson is under it. And all the runners will hold where they are. 2 outs and 2 on here in the top of the 5th. That one just a little high for ball 1. Two and 0 for Anna Waits. Make it 3 and 0. And it's a 4-pitch walk that'll load the bases with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Brings up Madison McDonald. That one's in the zone. That one's high. Count evens up at 1 apiece now. Fouled away, 1 and 2. to short. Fisher, the throw, in time for the third out. 2 more runs crossed for the Cougars. It's 6-2. Bottom of the 5th up next. Welcome back, everyone. Lexi Stout leading off the half inning for the Pacers. She's down 0-1 as Juliana Franklin is going to hit her. So it'll be a leadoff runner on for the Pacers, though I'm sure Lexi Stout would have preferred a different method of getting on, but she will stand at first nonetheless. And we're going to see Madison Rogers step on to pinch run. And that's a base hit. That's Ashlyn White dropping that one in. Rogers rounding second. And she's going to be out by about oh, no. It looked like she was out, but home plate umpire disagrees with my assessment and the Cougars' assessment. It'll be runners at the corners with no outs for the Pacers. Excuse me, it'll be runners at second and third after White was able to advance on the throw. That puts 2 runners in scoring position for Autumn Fisher, and we're going to have a discussion at the plate or between the umpires here. Again, it appeared to me that Rogers was out, but the umpire who had a much better view than I did said she was safe. So we'll see what comes of this meeting of the minds here. More discussion here, but it appears that we are ready to get things started again. And things will be as they were. Runners at second and third, no outs for Autumn Fisher, who's looking for her first hit of the game. And she skips that one for ball 1. Eclipse the zone, make it a 2-2 count for Fisher. Fisher taps that one foul and out of play off the fence. A meeting here between the catcher and pitcher. Franklin speaking to Nova right behind the plate. It's a full count for Autumn Fisher. Fisher lifts that one to shallow right field. The tag from Rogers will not be in time. A little offline on the throw. Both runners advance, and the Pacers get one back. That'll bring up Lydia Johnson, who's 2 for 2 today. She pops up on the first pitch she sees, and it is easily corralled by the third baseman. That one a little inside, but not too far inside, as it's a 1-1 count. Fouled out of play, 1-2. Bounced foul, and the at-bat continues for Kate Newberry. That one's well hit, but right to the right fielder. So the Pacers get one back. 6-3 your score. Top of the sixth up next. Welcome back, everyone. 6-3 Columbus State lead here in the top of the 6th inning. Pacers getting one back in the bottom half of the last inning. It's Izzy Rapati standing in now. She's down 0-2. That one gets away from Tara McGee. It's ball 1. That one foul tipped. And there it is for strike 3 and the first out. Rapati with her second strikeout of the day. Two and 0 now to Avery Hayes. Three and 0. And it's 4-pitch walk for Hayes. First pitch is low. Ella Hopper, 1-1 the count to her. That one catches the zone, 1-2. Turned on, but foul by Hopper. 2 for 3 today. 2 singles and reached on an error in her last at bat. Popped up and out of play off the screen. Another foul ball down the third base line. at-bat continues now for Ella Hopper. Big swing and a miss. We're out number 2. So we're going to have a pinch hitter here. It's going to be number 18, Madison Norrell. Now he clips the zone, 0-1. Swing and a miss there, 0-2. Swing and a miss. Baker gets the strikeout and gets the third out. They strand a runner at first. Pacers trail by 3. Bottom of the 6th up next. Welcome back, everyone. Lakin Phillips to short on the first pitch she sees, and she's thrown out. For out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. Brings up Tara McGee. Oh, 1 to McGee. 0-2 now. She's frozen by that one. And that one froze McGee. And she's punched out for the second out of the inning. Bases down to their final 4 outs. That brings up Mallory Shaver. Two 2-0 now to Shaver. That one's going to get right back up the middle for a base hit. A 2-out rally here started by Mallory Shaver with a single. And that'll put Molly Rawlings up with a runner on. It'll be Kalia Hensick standing at first, a run for Mallory Shaver. Rawlings fouls that one away. Swing and a miss from Rawlings makes it 0-2. And strike 3 called for the third and final out. Pacers down to their last 3. But before that, Columbus State with a chance to add more. 6-3 the score. Cougars due up next. Welcome back, everyone. Grayson Gurley to lead the inning off for the Cougars, 6-3 lead. Gurley 1 for 4 with a solo home run. In the air, under it, and making the play is Lydia Johnson for out number 1 on the first pitch of the at-bat. That one clips the zone. Strike one. In the air, Rawlings makes the play for out number 2. That one missing low for ball 1. Nice frame job there from McGee. Evens the count at 1 apiece. That one is launched, and it's going to clear the wall and roll into the trees. An absolute bomb to make it a 7-3 lead, courtesy of Nova Wright. Her 3rd hit of the day, and it's a little bit more insurance on top of the 3-run lead, making it a 4-run lead. First pitch in for a strike. One and 2 the count now. Anna waits, looking to keep the inning going here. Tapped up the middle to short. Fisher's there. The throw in time to retire the side. Another run scores. Pacers looking to dig their way out of a 4-run hole. They've got 3 outs left to do it. Bottom of the 7th up next. Welcome back, everyone. 1-0 count to Madison Rogers. Pacers down to their final 3 outs, looking to battle back in this 7-3 ball game over Peach Belt Conference rival Columbus State. That one skips, and it's 2-0. In for strike one. Two and two now. And that froze Rogers, and she's down on strikes for out number one. One and one count now. Make it 1-2 to Ashlyn White. To second. The throw in time. White retired. Pacers down to their final out. That one comes inside, but Fisher able to get out of the way. In for strike one. Count even at one apiece now. To short, the throw. In time, a rocket across the diamond retires Autumn Fisher and retires the Pacers. They fall 7-3 here and drop the series 2-1. Columbus State getting the victory. The Pacers move to 14-18 on the season. They are 3-9 in conference play. The Cougars move to 24-11 on the season. 5-4 in conference play. That will do it for us here from the softball fields at USC Aiken. We appreciate you tuning in. We'll see you next time.